Good eye. What a nice song. I like this song. Little Boy Blue is the name of the song. Hi, welcome in. We're playing Oxygen Not Included. Oh my god, imagine that. Hello, hello. Coffee. Yeah, I have coffee here. Look at my mug. I can't really tilt the I can't tilt the mug because I'll get coffee everywhere, but look. Yeah, I have my coffee with my milk. You don't like it? Fuck off. I'm joking. Yes, I have my milk. Show me the side of the mug, coward. I didn't give a fuck about the spillage. A Christmas mug, yeah. Does it bother you that the Heroes of the Storm is upside down for you? For me? No, it does not bother me. The reason I have it upside down is because, so like on this side, but basically on the other side over here, the cloth started like peeling up a little bit. Like even on this side, it's peeling up a little bit. I know you can't really see it too much, but the cloth part starts peeling up. So I flipped it around. You know, this mouse mat, my brother got it for me. Oh, I don't know, a very, very long time ago, when Heroes of the Storm was basically current, basically like an actively like currently developed game. The game is still available, but they don't develop the game. They yeah, which kind of sucks or whatever. Anyway, let me say my greetings. You know what? I should have turned the fan on because I bet you I'm gonna get fucking boiling hot. Welcome in, Deathman. Welcome in, Jabby, Turpox, Infern, Teasy, hello, 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 and everyone else. So we're gonna have first up a name for Jabby, a name for Infern. However, Infern wants Toxic Jabby. Okay, with that, you'll only get that if Jabby wants that. And then yeah, also Jabby has said it multiple times in this chat, and also multiple times in her own chat, that she doesn't want to be called Jabbers anymore. So let's respect Jabby's wishes with that, please. Otherwise, I'll have to block the Jabbers text in chat if it continues to happen. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, it's understandable that like obviously everyone can't be to all of Jabby's streams and all of like, you know, everyone else's streams and stuff like that, but it has been an ongoing thing where she's been saying it multiple times that she doesn't want to be called that anymore. Over the few things. Rename the sound redeem. Do I actually have it named that? You're true. I should probably rename that. Let me do that then. Thank you. That's what he was referring to. What should it be, Jabby? What do you want it to be? Because literally it's your, like, redeem. Toxic Jabby, I guess. Or maybe we could do... Jabby toxic? Question mark? There you go. It's on one line, so that's good. It's not on two lines. There you go. Toxic Benoit. Is Jabby toxic?
Yeah. Fuck you, pag.
I guess so.
No.
Maybe you could have some ones that aren't so mean spirited. And then it could be even more Gamba. So you have some nice ones and you have some toxic ones. And then it's like a Gamba. And then that way I can get complimented. Anyway, hello everyone. Yes, we have hands again. Hi. How's everyone going? How's everyone's Tuesday morning, evening, afternoon, whatever the go is? We're gonna be playing, obviously, Oxygen Not Included. Continuing our Bionic bots only. You have a novelty mug and a friend didn't realize it had water in it and turned it upside down to see if there was anything under it, and it dumped straight into his lap. He had a novelty mug and a friend didn't realize it had water in it. Ah, okay. Why did it have water in it? Renamed the okay, so we renamed that. I mean, there is a "You Are Amazing" clip. Okay, so we're gonna have like a 1% chance of you having a compliment then, hey? Right. What I will do is I will load up the map. So we're gonna still attempt to survive, essentially. Basically. I'm a little bit late today. I was working on some stream stuff. Dude, like my scenes right now, actually what I should have done is, oh, it's a little harder, I guess. I should have realistically just made an entire new scene collection for all my like debut stuff. Cause like right now I've got like a bajillion scenes all ready to go. Hello, Chromie. Welcome in. Okay, so first up, we need some renames. So let me do that before I forget. So we're gonna have Jebby, who is a researcher currently, I guess, mainly. And then we can have this guy who does, what are you? You are construction, so a builder. Chromie, the C in Chromie stands for cheater. Yeah, it's supposed to, that what do you call it? That quiz? It was supposed to be one per person, right? You had a little angel in your ear or something like that. Or a little devil in your ear, whispering words straight into your ear. I got debated, man. For the 2-year or 4-year question thing, I got debated because I was like, right, her current like, you know, ref and all that is all 2 years, and I didn't realize that she was basing everything off of her current upcoming model, you know, because like, you know, it's a year away, you know. Little devil gave you more wrong answers than right ones. Okay, right. Did you listen to the little devil? Because usually, if it's a devil in your ear whispering into your ear, you don't listen. You don't listen to the little devil, right? A man should know these things. Hello, Snacky. Welcome in, buddy. How you going? Infen. Okay, wait, hold on. Jabby, were you okay with like if I just named this character like Toxic Benoit or something like that? Is that okay?
No! Don't call me rabbit! Fuck you, Peg!
I called you Benoit. Be quiet, right? Or I will call you
Don't call
Rabbit.
me rabbit.
Don't call me Rabbit. I always forget like the very last part. Don't call me Rabbit. Alright, let me play to load up everything. There we go. Hello, Rusty. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hi. Good stuff. Okay, what were we doing? What did we do? Right. Wait, why do we have liquid up here again? Why is that? Is this... How is liquid getting here? I have a suspicious feeling that this here is somehow teleporting liquid up. Upon like level loading and stuff like that. So obviously sometimes when you load in or like you save and load, the simulation can get a little whack. So obviously because there's also water here. So because at the moment we have 27,000 kilograms of water in each of these 4 tiles. So we've got like 100,000 kilograms of water. Sometimes when the simulation loads, it's gonna be like, whoa, this is too much water. You're only supposed to have like 1,000 kilograms of water in each tile, basically. And then I think what it's doing, it's sometimes it's loading and then throwing out all of the water, like a little bit of water out onto these tiles. But weirdly enough, it doesn't put any water or anything here or like up here or something like that. It's always here and there. So I don't know why that's the case, but that is what is happening for some reason. So we'll just do a little bit of tidy up. What's our duplicant skills looking like, by the way? So Deathman's got 1 skill point. Dude, their morale is looking... Well, some of their morales are looking really good. For some reason, Deathman's morale is really good. What did you get? Last cycle's decor. Nice. Of a 6. Ah! You went through that nature reserve. That is why. So... we have a little nature reserve down here in this little isolated section. Right here with a +6 morale. So whenever they travel down here, they're going to get that big boost, which is going to be really good because as you usually like get further down here, they're not staying near all of our higher decor bonus locations. So if we have a look at our decor, we're trying to keep everything where they're going to be living relatively high with bonus. Green is good, red is bad. So obviously in this power section, it's red, it's bad. We're going to try and automate this as much as possible with machinery and stuff like that. All of the automation. So that way duplicants don't need to come in here and get negatively affected by the very bad decor. But if you have a look at it here, we could improve this section here. So that way when they do rest, they're actually going to get a bigger bonus. 120 is the max decor bonus that you can actually have. So we should try to work on that. In pretty much most of these areas, we should try to boost that decor up. Boosting the decor around these areas will be important for our ranches, but it's kind of hard because the space is limited. So you have to do like things over here and stuff like that. Also using glass tiles, I believe, works. So that way decor can travel through the glass tiles. But we'll have to like figure that out. We could also place some carpet tiles. Or at least, well, can't really. Actually, when I think about it, because we've got this automated system, we can actually replace the mechanized airlocks to regular tiles, and that will technically give us a little bit of extra decor because at the moment they have negative decor, so we could do that. It also would give us a bit of a metal back as well. And then up here we were working on a Draco farm specifically to get plastics and also to shear these guys, which will give us the reed fibers. So then that way we can then build some Atmo suits, and then we can transfer everyone over to just permanently using Atmo suits, which would be ideal. If we have a look at our power, we got 8.4 megajoules of power in the bank, and we we did set up an eco power bank automation system. So we got this one taking... This one takes full power banks from these, basically. It'll transfer them over into this receptacle, and then this sweeper will pick them up and place them into here. Yep. And then we've got this loader here which takes the empty ones and it'll drop them down over here, so that way this machine can repeat the cycle. So if we wanted to, we could go ahead and make some more over here, eco power banks, so we can go and make some more if we wanted to, but it seems like we've got a decent amount, plus all this automated. You know, as soon as the duplicants charge up on batteries, it's gonna repeat and charge those. Now that I think of it, since Bionics run for 2.5 days, atmospheres have a downside. They don't have enough oxygen. I'm not too sure. I think it's probably still a net positive. Specifically because obviously you're gonna get the benefits of the Atmo suit, which, like, can I actually look? Atmo suit equipment. So you've got obviously the insulation, so they can go into very, very hot areas or very cold areas and they won't complain. I believe also they can go into water. The Bionic bots can go into water with an Atmo suit on, I think, and they don't complain, but I'm not too sure about that. They gain the extra digging bonus. The athletics doesn't actually matter because eventually we're going to have everyone having complex processing, which gives the exosuit penalty reduction. It basically removes that -6 athletics. But yeah. Just mean that you need like 2 ammo suits of dupe, then and a way to get rid of all the CO2 and pump in a lot of oxygen. Should be fine, right? Like we have this here which supplies 15 worth of duplicants. Oxygen for 15 duplicants, basically. Mind you, how's the temperature been going? Because we've been running this for like, I don't know, 80 cycles, I'd guess. Actually, we can check. The cool thing about this game is you can check everything about it, essentially. So, where is it? There's like a lifetime thing or something like that. Ah, here, age. Nearly 17 cycles this stuff has been going for. So 69 cycles, this whole system's been up and running, nearly 70. Nice. And it's stayed. The oxygen when it comes out is like 22 degrees, 19 degrees. And over here we have been getting, I feel like, a net positive for the polluted water over here. So the system has actually been, we've been using less water than this actually produces, which is good. We're getting more water than we're actually consuming, which is good. Got to pump away the CO2. Yeah, that'll be fine. Like, once again, we've got this system here, which is an automated gas element. It's searching for oxygen because we've got it connected to a NOT gate. So basically, if it is not oxygen, it's going to turn green, and then if it is above a certain amount of atmosphere pressure, it's going to turn this on and pump the oxygen out. Or, well, not ideally not oxygen, but pump any other stuff, so either polluted oxygen or carbon dioxide or whatever may be there. So we did throw in a few airflow tiles here because this area here, due to the coal generators, it was filling up with CO2. So that CO2 has gone ahead from here and traveled down to here, to the lower part of the base. We will eventually like bring this system down again as well. And so that way, usually, like generally carbon dioxide is going to be at the lowest part of your base. So we will sort of, as we expand further down, update that. Now this here, it is idle at the moment, but I do remember that it has been erupting. It is in its active cycle right now. We've actually got 2 cool steam vents here. Now I'm a little unsure on how I will utilize the cool steam vents, because it does produce steam at 110 degrees, which is not enough to run a steam turbine, so I'm unsure what I want to do with that. But as soon as this becomes idle again, we're gonna need the duplicants to actually come in here and cap it off, similar to what we've done here. I feel like we don't need to do any like crazy like infinite storage thing with this right now, because we've got this one producing excess water, and also we've got this one over here which has been also producing brine for us, and we got, you know, about 5,000 plus kilograms in each tile of brine here. And this is also an infinite storage setup over here, so absolutely perfectly fine to leave that. And then when we need to use extra water, we can convert the brine. Where are we at? Basically, we can go from brine into steam and salt, either by heating it, which we're not going to do, but we can like desalinate it with a desalinator. So yeah, smart. Main concern is when they leave atmosuits after a long day, get like this massive bubble that can take a while to wander down the base. Pretty annoying. From my experience, I haven't really needed to bother too much about that. It hasn't really been an issue in all of my playthroughs, basically. The thing you explained with that, yeah. Anyway, so let's have a look at this here. So at the moment, this is a pretty basic setup. We've got our Dracos down here that will feed off of Millwood. We have set this to be disable auto harvest, so they will eat the Millwood off of this. That'll keep them happy. We've got it limited to 8 critters, which is the maximum cap that you can fit and keep them all happy in a 96 tile room. Over here we've got the eggs plus any other type of material that they may produce that will go up. It travels up into this one, and then this one will over here take everything apart from the Draco eggs, and it'll take that one over to here, which over here will be some filtering and things like that, where we can filter out using more logistic loaders specific things that we want to take to specific locations. There is more automation and stuff we can do. See, look, it's just gone ahead and done that and spat out some phosphorite, whatever these guys produce. Speaking of this stuff here, basically we can turn into, with some dirt and polluted water, which we have, into fertilizer, which could be good. Also, pike apples use it as well. Pinch of pepper nuts use it. Wheezeworts use it, which is pretty handy. Shine bugs use it, which is also good thing, because we've basically got infinite phosphorite here, so we can now technically use sunbug tech for radiation, so we can set that up as well. We could even have it set up in the top part up here for a sunbug farm. That way the phosphorite doesn't need to really travel specifically anywhere. We could literally just have phosphori get picked up in one of the filter things over here and then travel up a little bit. What else can we do with it? That's how we produce it. I think that's really it. I mean, there is medical packs and stuff. That's probably about it. I think the main big thing will be for fertilizer, because I do want to look at the lums. Now, I don't have any lums right now, but we can make some lums via the printerceptor. Oh, actually, no, sorry. We actually do have lums. We got some lums down here, which I think I was going to look towards producing. Lums with... Do we have any of those seeds? What are they called? I can't remember what they're called. Vine. Here we go. Avagro node seed. That's what it is. So we have 2 Avagro node seeds. Now, I did do a little bit of research, and I believe one full Avagro node seed network will produce enough food for 2 lums, I think. I think that's how it works. So, and then I believe it is 1 lum. So a lum will eat 1,300 calories of figs in a cycle, and it produces 200 kilograms of peat in a cycle. Now with peat, you can either turn it into refined carbon using 300 kilograms, which is handy. You can turn it into some bricks, or we can use it into some ceramic. We can also use it for like some of these different processes and stuff, which is handy. So peat is very good to actually get starting to like produced with these lums. There's also where are we? So there's also the peat burner, which will take 600 kilograms a cycle for some power, a little bit of polluted water, and then it produces some carbon, but that's okay. So essentially 600 kilograms a cycle, so 3 lums can power a peat burner effectively infinitely, and that's all from the Avagro figs. So these guys, which is made from these, and these only take 90 kilograms of water a cycle, and they can produce up to 2,600 calories. I think they can produce a little more if you have a Mimica plant giving more. So what these guys is like, they take a bit of dirt and they produce these mimicas, which help nearby plants grow more quickly. I don't know how quick they grow, but that is something that we could look at as well. So I think eventually, like a fully fleshed out system, one Avagro node with millimets on the figs can produce enough food for 3 lums, which then 3 lums produce enough peat for a peat burner, I believe. But yeah. You happy? I'm happy that you're happy. Hope you're enjoying your time. So I think I can start this sort of Avagro fig type thing. Now I am gonna like cheat a little bit and have a look at a bit of a build thing, because I think, unless I did make a blueprint, but I don't think I did make a blueprint. I was testing things out in, yeah, I did not make a blueprint for it. Yeah, no, that's all to do with the other thing. So yeah, I was testing some things out in a creative world last week. And what I made seemed to work, but I forgot to copy it. So I think for now, because I've got this going and I don't want to forget about this, we're gonna finish this off. So we will want now the thing about this is actually this whole system is technically one block extra wide. These like pneumatic doors and stuff, they should be technically over one more, but it doesn't necessarily matter too much. So we'll grab our incubators. These will need to be powered, and we're gonna get some timers, and we'll get some automation for those. And then we can also have some incubators over here. So we will need to produce some more copper, but that's okay. Some more timers as well. Automation wire. And then more power to connect these ones up. Run that across there, I reckon. And then we've got a little bit more automation to do, specifically related to the repopulation for the eggs and things. So we're going to want a critter sensor. Now that should be fine, I think. I reckon. We want a OR gate. This will go here. We'll go with a timer. And then connect these up. That goes on there, that goes on there, that goes to that, like that. We'll let those guys build that. We will need more copper though, so we're going to set this to something like that. And we haven't set this up properly, so I'm going to have to like manually do this. I think we need another liquid shut off. That this one here is detecting if it's below 60 and then it runs into the machine. I think we need another one that detects that if it is above 60, it then turns the water into over into the sieve. So maybe we should also actually work on that, so it's like a safer automated system rather than what we currently have going, where it's like not fully automated essentially. It's a little scuffed. Hey Shu, welcome in. How are you going, buddy? You very happy? Always enjoying your time here? I'm glad to hear. That makes me happy that you guys enjoy your time. You are cold. I'm Peg. Hello, cold. I couldn't resist. What's the temperature like? So let's see, if I had this here, and then we had a liquid shut off here, we've got our piping that goes into here, into there. So then we would have this. It's right now going that and into the loop. Instead of going into the loop there, we would want to have it come this way into here, and then it goes through here. So this one, okay, I think what we'll do is we'll relocate this water sieve actually before we worry about any of that stuff. So we will disconnect some of those. So this can be here instead. So that way it goes there. And then if it's not gonna enter, we could change. Apparently 3C will drop to sub-zero later. Holy. Yeah. All you guys who have like winter right now, get wrecked, nerds. I will enjoy my 30-degree weather.
Fuck you, Pack.
That was a good one. Holy. I think if I move this up, and there goes that way. Okay. Right, let's deconstruct this as well. Turn that off for now, so it runs those pipes. Deconstruct those. This can actually get deconstructed, so we're gonna have this here. Insulating piping that comes out into there. Actually. Then we have a liquid shutoff. There. And then that doesn't get connected there, but instead it goes into it like that. So that goes into the machine. Disconnect that, disconnect that. You're welcome. Jabby. It's gonna be an ad break starting in 6 minutes. Jabby. Question. You don't need to ask for a question. You can just say the question. Oh yeah, we need to set this up with automation. Like that. Why are my hands so pretty? Huh? I see. Jabby is an enjoyer of hands. Jabby's got that yaoi fetish thing. I don't know. What's the fetish of hands? Jaboba. This ain't a gooning stream. Unless, no, I don't have my extremely hot VTuber model yet, sorry. You can't goon yet, alright. Below 60. So below 60, it'll enter the metal refinery. Hey Ola, didn't look like it. Like that in Elden Ring. Huh? I'm confused. You unlocked the fetish of hands. Oh. No, not the spooder hands. Oh, yeah. Back to basics, I guess. Time to rip off your shirt. You can't see my shirt, though. Okay. Anyway, we're back to it. Before I forget. So this will detect if it's below, it enters here. If it is below, we're going to have it go into the machine. If it is not below, it's going to go to the left here. And we will check the temperature. I think should be able to fit it here. And then going down, if it is above 60, we will have it go through another liquid shutoff. Actually, I think if we put it here, I think here, if it is above, then it'll exit. If it is not, then it can jump across here. So then that means that this thing should be here. Okay, so that connects there. This will go over to here, into here. That will go into there. This will come out. And we'll build another water sieve here. In which case we will deconstruct this. 1, 2, 3, 4, that will fit. Liquid bridge across. This here needs power. And we also need automation for this. Connect that. So this one's below 60, we'll set this one to above 60. Now what I might do is I might actually go ahead and I might just deconstruct these because it's going to give us a bunch of copper wire or copper that we need. I'll use some there, but hopefully if we say prioritize this stuff, I'll get those done before anything else. Place that there. Here we go. So this thermal sensor will be above 60. So below 60, above 60. Oh, and then we need to set up that to go like that, I think. Oh, and then we need this here to go into there. So this temperature here is, yes, above the 60 degrees. So we've got, yeah, 64 degree water going into here. So it's going to check this here and it's going to be like, right, that's above 60. So we're going to, once this gets built, which we should probably not make it out of lead because we've ran out of lead. We'll make it out of copper, make sure it's the correct orientation. Once they build this, then they'll be like, okay, cool, that's above the 60 temperature, run it into this water sieve, and the water sieve will run that. This needs to be connected with power. By the way, food has decayed. I imagine it don't matter unless you need food for any critters. I guess technically we could feed food to the hatches and stuff like that, and some critters will take food, but at the moment I don't really care too much for that. The only issue, I guess, would be like if the decayed food is producing bad, like polluted oxygen and stuff like that, because it's off-gassing, but at the moment it shouldn't be too much of a problem. We're not really producing so much food. So time for lunch. Enjoy your lunch. You know, I feel like studying Boolean algebra again to make better logic in Oni. So this system should be working. We're getting hot water, clean hot water out, but if we have a look at this here, this is 24 degrees of water here, and it is so much like thermal mass, you know, 27 on average, I would say, or even a little bit more, that getting, you know, every so often some 60 degree water, you know, 5 kilogram packets of 60 degree water in there ain't really gonna make too much of a dent technically, because this is 10 kilogram packets, we can have another sieve, which is probably optimal, like this, because these water sieves, they take 5 kilograms of water maximum, and obviously this system here is running 10 kilogram packets through, so it's ideally we have 2 of them running at the same time, so it cycles this hot water out quicker. So now I need to connect this cold water here into the system, but I want to prioritize that liquid is going to come out of here first from the metal refinery, and also prioritize the loop section. So I think if we just plug this into here, that's not going to work. We need this to be plugged into this way here. I think in terms of that, it should work if we do it like this, because the way that these bridges work, it will obviously, water goes into the white part and then it comes out of the exit part, and it will always prioritize whatever is the closest for like whatever input, whatever white part. It will always prioritize the closest one, and then if that closest one is full, it then swaps over to whatever is next in the line. However, if it's trying to enter a bridge and exit, if there is currently, like if the pipe in the exit part is currently full, then that liquid can't travel through the pipe. So if this is, if there is a liquid coming out of this metal refinery, it will technically have this being full. And this line will be full because liquid is coming out of the metal refinery. So it shouldn't swap any liquid over. I think ideally we should have probably this bridge down here and then this here, so it's a closer setup. I think that's probably better. So maybe we should have it like that. So at the moment, obviously, it's taking in the fresh cold water, but that's kind of good because this is now, you know, -6 degrees because it's below our 60-degree marker. So it's not using the hot water for these things. It's flushing in cold water for the metal refinery to work. And then see now, here we go. So the operation was completed, and now we have some hot water coming out, and this has stopped inputting liquid, which is how we want this to run. Now I just have to check how this part here will work when the thermal temperature of this input line reaches above 60. I need to figure out if this bypass section here, where if it eventually, if it does travel through here and it is below 60, but then somehow in between there it gets to, or if it is above 60 on this one, and then here before it reaches this section, if it is below 60, if it will flush through. I have to see if this will actually prioritize. It should prioritize before this input cold line. Should. Hey Loppy. Hey Tio. Welcome in. Bridges are technically lower priority than non-bridge pipes. No, technically, like, obviously water is not going to enter an export section, the output pipe. It can't enter that way, but water will always prioritize whatever is the closest input intake section, of course. However, liquid can't output via a bridge if the output is full, basically. So at the moment it seems to work. We just got to wait until a few more cycles for this water to reach above 60. So I've set the temperatures to 60 because we're producing copper right now. And when we run copper with, as you can see, polluted water here, when we run the polluted water through, it heats it by 11.5 degrees. So if we're taking cold -6 polluted water out of here, we get several times use out of this system from just like, you know, a little bit of the polluted water. There's a lot of thermal mass like that we can use essentially. A little tip to make it easier, the second sensor towards the filter, set it to above 50 or 55. That way you got a range of temps that go towards the water filter. The second sensor, this one. So you reckon we should have it to be 55? If it is above 55, run it over there. Or something like that. Here we go, 60, and then yeah, it'll exports that hot stuff because we don't want to, basically we don't want to overheat the polluted oxygen to the point, the polluted water to the point where it will evaporate and turn to steam in the pipes, because then it breaks and it shuts down the whole system. So I think this should technically work. Now normally what you would do with this system is you would actually have a actively cooled system that basically uses an aqua tuner alongside a form of a cooling loop. So essentially our cooling loop is, instead of a cooling loop, we're just bringing in cold coolant, and then when that coolant gets hot, we then move that hot coolant out. So I think this should be pretty good and working. We have another blueprint. We're not going to take another duplicate though, and we have some more skills. So you know what, we'll give you that. We'll give you that. You are digging. We'll give you that, sure. So I think we should probably work. Now that we have a lot of copper, we can actually bring back this system here. Like, look at our copper, we got 1500 like, you know, copper already, so that's amazing. These are going to be set to 10 and 600. This will be set to 15 and 45, I reckon. Oh, you can stack the boosters? Yeah, you can just throw in whatever boosters you want, because each specific booster gives those specific stats. So yeah, you just throw them in there. So like if we look at this guy, look at his husbandry skill, 20. Holy. 5, 10, 15, 20. Technically I think 20 is the max of skill you can get, right? I think 20, you can't go any higher. So technically we've got 2 money ranching boosters in here. You only need 4 essentially. But yeah. Have you only been giving them 1 each? Or okay, Deadbox, what's the name? Oh yes, oh no. Wow, there you go, you learn something new every day. We'll give Deadbox the ranching. Since the DLC dropped? Fuck me, what the hell? Dude, that is a long time. This deal is that the Bionic DLC has been out for a very long time. I can't believe I can't believe you've been leaving that for that long. Holy. So these 2 here we're gonna set to incubate Draco, regular Draco eggs. These ones over here, when we do get an egg, we're gonna put the what are the other ones? The plastic guys. The glossy Dracos, but we don't have any glossy eggs right now. and we can't filter it. I kind of do wish you could like enable an option to where you, like with all these automations and filters and stuff, you can like, you know, select things that you haven't found yet. That would be good. So that way you can pre-set up, you know, your automations and stuff. It's a little annoying, I guess, but you know, it's kind of like whatever, I guess. Peg, you did play Stellar Blade. What difficulty? Had taught you a new one. I think I played it on. Actually, no. When I played it, they didn't have any difficulty. They didn't have any difficulty options, and then later on, they allow you to change the difficulty. So I played on whatever default it was, and then when I went into New Game Plus, I changed it to hard difficulty. So yeah, I think I just played it on normal because you couldn't select hard if it was your first like playthrough. You had to wait until New Game, basically. So that's what I did. You haven't built an oil well yet? No, we haven't gone down to oil yet. Now that we have a lot of copper, and now that technically we're going to be getting some Draco fiber and stuff like that, reed fibers, I can now start producing some Atmo suits. And then sort of power those up and come down. But I also want to get these lums going too. Hello, Key. Hello. People like you kept modding their saves to get hard right away. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, guess you're just shit. This is, well, like all games, there's a learning curve to it, right? So at the moment with our power, we have like, we're using hydrogen, you know, whatever hydrogen is coming out, we're using straight away. We don't have excess hydrogen. And whatever coal is coming down, you've got all this coal here, it's getting supplied by this straight away. I kinda can make a few more coal generators, so if we do have enough coal, then it's gonna be okay. But we've got 26.7 tons of coal right now. These guys, we have hatches here. I don't think we have stone hatches. We got 24 sage hatch eggs here. We got 5 regular hatch eggs. We got 1 stone hatch egg here. So I think we've swapped these guys over to. So we've got all of the eggs selected there. I think we ended up this is our filter. Yeah, we are filtering stone hatch eggs. So we have swapped this system over to prioritize stone hatch eggs. At the moment, we're just using regular hatches. If we have a look, they're all looking for food and whatever else, but they take sand, sandstone, crushed rock and dirt. Maybe I should have the top one be for sage, sorry, for stone, and the bottom ones for hatches currently, because we don't have that many stone hatch eggs. We have very few, and I could just filter them into one of these and drop them over here, and just continue with regular hatches. Maybe I should do that. We currently have dirt in the system. So what they eat sand. We have lots of sand. What about dirt? We do have lots of dirt. So I guess we can have them feed on sand and dirt then. So rather than all of that other stuff. Just until we've got a bigger bank of hatches. So dirt and sand right there. Copy over there, over there. Swap this back to regular hatches, and then we'll filter this one here. We'll go this way, and then we'll just have a logistic chute, and this one will be stone hatch eggs, and they'll build that, and then that'll get filtered out. This one here we will drop off, so we're dropping off hatches, and the one, our feed line, so we got dirt coming up into there, that's fine. This line here should be dirt plus sand, and anything else should be disabled. Turn that off. So we've got sand and we've got dirt going through. Nothing else. Cool. All right. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait until I have a bigger bank of stone hatches, I think. Because we've got a lot of regular hatches and stuff. So they're producing a decent amount of coal. How much are we using? We're using a kilogram each cycle. If this is running at full 100% power, this is 1800 kilograms. These guys produce 70 kilograms a cycle each. So for 1800 at 100% capacity, what do you need? Like, you need 25 hatches. So technically, if we're running just 3 of these at 100% capacity, we don't even have enough hatches right now. Like, we can do 8, 16, we can do 24, and technically you need 25, actually 26 to run them full 100% capacity. Just from the regular hatches. So, and these aren't even full actually. You know, we've got 6, we've got 5, and we've got 1. So, yeah. So ideally we don't make any more coal generators, because if we make more, we're just gonna run out of coal even faster, technically. So, provided that these are running obviously at 100% capacity the entire time, like, which technically are not. We do have a bit of a substitute with hydrogen, but it's not a lot. We do have the natural gas geyser over here, so I could get a little bit of natural gas out of this. I think if this is like maybe 100 gas on average over its like life cycle type thing, then if we look at a natural gas generator, it takes 90 grams and produces 800. So like we would have maybe 800, we'd get like 900 to 1,000 watts if this would produce, you know, a little bit over of just one of them. Like, natural gas geysers don't produce enough, to be honest. I feel like they're a little weird. If you struggle with normal, oh wait, hold on. All right, thanks for the insight. We have to get good apparently then. You went hard for like 5 minutes. I was like, nah. I mean, you played ER and DS3, and none of those seem that hard. Struggling normal, then yes, because normal is the default difficulty. The game expects you to polish up your skills and improve your timings over the course of the game. By no means easy, nor will you ever just run through the game like it's a cakewalk if you just button mash here. As the game really wants you to properly dodge and parry stuff you have so far successfully avoided in a Souls-like. Is it the same in Sekiro, or can I be more of a shitter in there? I would kind of say that the game is more akin to Sekiro rather than Dark Souls, I would say. But you can definitely get away with, like, you know, dodge spamming and stuff like that. Unlike in Sekiro, whereas Sekiro is kind of like pure parry. You can get away with dodge spamming much easier. We do have another thing here, by the way. I can't remember what this was. A steam vent. So, wow. So we've got 2 cool steam vents and we've got a regular steam vent. I can't really quite remember how much a steam vent produces. But ideally, if we get some plastic, we could use that steam vent for some substitute power when it is active, which would be kind of cool. We should kind of also get into this chlorine zone and get this Draco, which would be good. So I think if we come up like this way, we'll be able to get there. And I will like disable, like, yeah, don't auto harvest those because I don't really want duplicants coming down and wasting travel time and all that. So those are all disabled. Very good. Even though you could get some quick like reed fiber and stuff from these, I don't really wanna do that. Totally agree. Both are dodge and parry based gaming. Yeah. Guys, I'm out of coffee. Anyway, now you can look at the mug. There you go. That's the mug. Both are dodge and parry based gaming, so you make it difficult if you want to face tank it in either. What can I say? I'm a tank at heart. We love a bit of face tanking. We have some nickel ore here. Ah, this is now dormant. Cool. So we can get the guys. It's not that toasty in here, so we can get the guys in here, and we'll cap this. Cap this off. Abyssalite. Looked like it was neutronium. There is this one here, actually. What was this? I can't remember what this was. A saltwater geyser. Ah, yes, okay. So a saltwater geyser should be very hot. Oh, there's slime there. I don't really want to dig that. So we'll go up here. Saltwater geysers, I think, are like 95 degrees saltwater or something like that. We do have more lums over here, so that would be good to get over there. We've got slime here, which we are depositing down here via this dispenser. That way the slime is overpressured because it's within water, so it doesn't off-gas and produce a whole bunch of bad slime lung. We've been pretty good with managing like germs and stuff. Like obviously we've got polluted water here and we've got slime lung stuff down here. But in terms of like up in the living area, relatively good. We've got food poisoning in there. Food poisoning is whatever, because these guys aren't going to be eating food, so they're not going to get food poisoning. There's all this slime lung here, so unpolluted oxygen, it grows. When it's on oxygen, it dies. And it dies a little bit in carbon dioxide. So I think I should probably get some deodorizers to try to turn the polluted oxygen into oxygen, I think. I did install a mod that allows you to actually rotate these deodorizers because it just makes sense, you know. And normally in base game without the mod, you can only have a deodorizer going upwards like that. But realistically, it makes sense that you can like rotate them and stuff. To me, anyway. So that's why if you might try that in your game, and you might not be able to rotate them. So getting over here would be pretty good. What I might do is I might bring power actually over here so I can have some deodorizers within this area. And kind of like to do that, I might just throw one of these here for now. And then we'll run regular crappy wire up. Okay. We might actually be able to get away with like not using deodorizers, but just to be safe. Because if I avoid going into the polluted oxygen zones and instead we like go above them, then we can crack into here. And get access to these alums. Also exploring the zone. Here we go. We got some neutronium here, which means there's another hot, raw natural gas vent. So that's one that's added by a mod. So a raw natural gas vent. So raw natural gas is... Oh, so you can throw that into a raw gas refinery and get natural gas, propane and sour water out of it. What do we do with propane? You can mix it. Or you can run it on a propane reformer to get some hydrogen and water with more steam. So I guess multi-stage raw gas refinery. That's a little crazy. Chemical mixing. It is. It doesn't say that. Maybe you can run propane through some power stuff. You also produce sour... No, it was sour water. Sour water. So sour water we can turn into sour gas and polluted water. Sour gas water stripper. Filtration medium. Steam and sour water to get water, sour gas, ammonia, polluted dirt. Crude oil refinery, 5.7 tons a cycle, up to 300 kilograms a cycle, so 300 kilograms of water. Kind of interesting. So I don't know what we would use that for. Well, I guess it's for using power, but seems a little more difficult to engage. It's more of like the higher tech things. There's no other Vagro nodes over here, which is a little unfortunate. There are more of these Mimikas, which is kind of cool. Oh, we do have the ancient specimen stuff here, which is handy because it tells us where other things are located. So we have the amber one there, we've got the frozen one here, within a very cold zone. What else do we have? Okay, so we've got the petrified one down here in a very hot zone. Can't remember. I can't see that. Is that magma? That kind of looks like magma there. Okay. Right. Usual molten salt could also be used for electrical storage, albeit rather short term and long term. Molten salt. Hold on, what am I seeing here? Almost boiling salt water, so you can almost right away desalinate it. Can't comment on Mortal Shell. I played Mortal Shell. I would say it's kind of okay, but there's better games, if that makes sense. Although that was with Mortal Shell 1. Isn't there a Mortal Shell 2? I haven't played Mortal Shell 2 though, so I can't. No, actually, it's not out yet, right? It's in development or something like that, right? Mortal Shell. Yeah, it's not out yet. Planned release 26. If they significantly improve, like I feel like with Mortal Shell, the combat felt very sluggishy, slow. And like they had the mechanic where, you know, you would like harden for a split second. And that was like your like dodge slash parry. Like your counter window, I guess. It was interesting, but yeah, it was a bit weird. Okay, let's have a look. Saltwater geyser, 95 degree, 10.6 kilograms a second, 95 degrees. It does produce, the one thing with the saltwater geyser is it does produce a lot of water, but it is very hot. So I guess like, oh yeah, that's right. We have an aluminium volcano over here. Getting that set up would be very ideal. I think as soon as we have some plastic and we can make our steam turbines, then we will definitely make that. So like, I don't think we have the research yet. Yeah, we do not have the research yet. So I think with this here, if we go ahead and we're gonna do, that's 100 tiles. I'm gonna go ahead and make a system for the phosphorite that we've got over here, feeding sun bugs for radiation research is what I will do. Now, technically we don't have, like we've got a supercomputer here and whatever else. We don't really have a pure research section. So I might also make a better efficient research location to, I guess for the research stuff terminal, we can probably put it over there, up here for that one. Or over here, because you only need like a small location. So I guess we can do that. So we will need 96 tiles. So, but I might do 100 like that because I'm gonna have, now I need to check these guys' radiation field. Let's have a look. The radiation overlay, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's about 5 tiles of radiation. So I don't actually want them to be in here because if the guys are, radiation might leak into the shearing section. So I think maybe if I put them over here, I might actually do that instead. I'll have it over on this side. Because I'm kind of thinking like, if I have a whole bunch of sun bugs being like produced and like groomed and stuff like that. If I have them over here, I need to avoid having things here. I need to avoid having things up the top here and the left and to the right. So if I have it over on this location, I think that should be okay. And it shouldn't cause radiation, like pollution, because I'm not going to have anything nearby these areas. Ideally, anyway. Right, how's our power going, by the way? We got... How did you get... Oh, no. That's why you got incapacitated. Because you fucking dug yourself into a pit. Prioritize. Harden. Clueless. Of course, you're going to be stressing out everywhere as well because you were sitting in vital, in water. That's annoying. Dude, I really wish that they wouldn't be so, like, triggered. And, well, not really so triggered. Like, them getting triggered is whatever. I would really wish that they wouldn't trap themselves when you, like, go to build things. Actually, I need to mass move that there. A new blueprint. Okay, good. Right. Go ahead and actually like build those, that would be great, rather than just digging things. They're probably prioritizing this stuff up here, I imagine. Let me do 5, actually let me do 7, 7, 6, 6. There we go, good. Alright, so now let me do a mass move out. Mass move out and mass move out. Then once they move everything out, then I can put down some insulated tiles and cap this. There's a way outside of atmospheres to make them somewhat waterproof, reducing the penalty of staying in liquid. Make it early to mid game a bit easier, but then maybe it might make them like a little bit more like too powerful or something like that, right? Because that's kind of like the trade-off, right? Instead of worrying about food, you worry about power and like the environment. Like it's another environment like hassle type thing that you just gotta like manage. Auto sweeper. Critter feeder. Also, I want... Actually, what size is this? This is 100. So yeah, we're gonna have that, that, and we need one tile extra elsewhere, so we'll throw it there. We want a critter sensor, so we'll throw that there. We will need a logistic receptacle. And then we will need a loader. We'll need 2 of these actually. So this one here will be to take sunbug eggs, and then we need one down here, so we're going to be filtering the specific material. So we put that there. We can have a filter. And then we go with logistic solid railing. This one can come out and go across in. Now for our research / bug environment. If we have the research node over here, does mean a little bit of digging. If we have it up top, it wouldn't be less. Maybe we have it just up top. Yeah, well, let's do that. Actually, no, we'll have it on the left side. That's fine. So, a materials study terminal. Pneumatic doors, of course. And logistic railing will come over, down. Now, have we actually done any radiation research? Okay, we have the radbolt generator at least. Oh, wait, a radbolt joiner plate. Ah, requires plastic. Okay. So can't do that just yet. So if we collect the radbolts, I'm gonna have them reflecting. I want them to reflect down into this tile. That way when duplicates come in, they're not gonna cross this part. So here, so if we have our radbolt generator here, if we have the guys here, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they should be safe from, actually we could have them here. And then there would be a water tile there. Actually, this, if I remember correctly, I don't think I can have pneumatic doors. Don't have pneumatic doors, I don't think. We also want probably a ceiling light. Or do I have pressure plate? Weight plate is called. Okay, let's put a weight plate there. Like so. So this one here sends a green signal when the radbolt storage is full. So we're going to want to have a NOT gate for that one. Well, not connected to that, but here. Bridge across. Connect that. Like so. This will need to be dug out. We need a chute, logistic chute. We're also gonna need more copper to dig. There's a bit of copper down here. grab all that. Unbot booster slot getting occupied seems like a fair trade-off. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. Maybe like a soldering iron, and you have one here that's like water protection or something like that. Adjusting the focus here and there. Maybe try some manual focus for when the keyboard cam in the future. See what works for you in your plans with the camera. Camera does get sometimes confused with the keyboard lights. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. Autofocus. This one needs to be directly down. You do need to spend a bit of copper to get some power across. This is 4.63 kilowatts. So we will also need another power line as well, because that's pretty expensive power line. 3.75 on that one, 4.7-ish. Actually, maybe utilizing this for all of this stuff might be good then. Let's change this over. Good thing we made a hell of a lot of this copper. Oh. That's probably where all of our copper has actually been going, because we've been turning it all into copper ore. Fortunately, there's like a lot up here, so that's pretty good. I think we have copper asteroids. However, there's a bunch of liquid carbon here. Another blueprint. Ooh. We'll get that guy. So this one needs to be phosphorite. And then this gets phosphorite here. This is gonna be, so you can have, if we have a look at sun bugs, you can have 6 per cell. So if we go 96 divided by 6, you can have up to 16 in a farm location. They take 250 grams of phosphorite a cycle. These guys, just one of these guys produces 10 kilograms a cycle of phosphorite. So you can feed 40 from one regular Dreco. So this one here, with our automation, I only want the sweeper to pick up these eggs, shinebug eggs, when there are a certain amount of critters in the location here. And I'm going to set that to 12 rather than the full 16, because there might be an occasion where they drop a whole bunch of eggs at the same time. And then I don't want it to be a case of the critters in here aren't continuing to produce eggs because of they're too crowded, essentially. So that'll feed all of that phosphorite into the feeder, so that's okay. So now we need a critter dropper, and we'll set that one to sunbugs. Oh, and actually before we get too far ahead, we need to deconstruct this, and I'm gonna come down here And I'm going to mop up a little bit of... That's a lot of gunk, actually. I don't need that much. Here we go. This is what we want. We're going to relocate this one up here. Song is good, Sex on Fire? Yes. It's a good song. It's an older song. There's a mod for the game to see processed copper as raw copper for recipes. So now technically we have some gunk here. This counts as like liquid. When we build this tile, it's going to be a liquid lock and the sunbugs aren't going to be able to pass through. So that's perfect. We'll set that there. This one here, actually we need to like get that tile off, basically. We'll sweep all this up actually. Get rid of everything. So over here we want to now make the kind of lock area for these bugs. So we'll actually need a little bit more gunk. Let me do what I did before. So if we go 6 and then 5. Disable, no. That has water, okay. So we don't want to drop 105 kilos, definitely, so. Mop this one up. Okay, relocate this one up. Yeah. And then we empty this one here. And then we'll put some tiles in. And that'll cause that to be a liquid lock. Once they do all of that, we do have a little shine bug here. To grab that guy, we do need an airborne critter trap. So we'll slap one there. We've also got one inside here as well. Oh, and a shine bug egg. I'm gonna relocate that there. So this shine bug we do need to get out. I think if I delete that one for now, I should be able to put down the airborne critter trap here. Airborne critter trap is 2 tiles high. You can wrangle it? I don't think we can wrangle it, no? I don't think it works. Or does it work? Oh, you can wrangle with them. I thought you couldn't wrangle with them. Never mind then. Where'd that other one go? Hello, Brady. Welcome in. Right then, well, if that's the case, let me put that there. Learn something new every day then. Smile. Ain't that right, Luffy? Like snacking certain things. By the way, have we found glossy eggs? We have. So glossy egg, and then over here we're gonna put in glossy egg. Incubate, copy there. Pretty good. $15.45. Rude. Oh, they decided to build the closest tile first. That's not appropriate. Dumb duplicants. How's their skills, by the way? You don't have much morale. I think if we upgrade our barracks to be, let's see, we have some rooms. So we've got a banquet hall needs a communal table. It also needs a displayed ornament. No mess table. Can we make a communal table? We can't. It needs home luxuries as a research. Let's see. What is home luxuries? Home luxuries. Okay, we can actually research that. Cool. That'll give us like comfy beds and whatever else. Communal table. Right, we'll get that researched. Hey Xenexu, welcome in. Did I finally manage to include oxygen? Yeah, I've included oxygen well over 80 cycles ago. No problem. Oh, there's igneous rock in that tile. Sand. What do we have here? Granite. I might just get rid of all of these because we did change the recipe to what it's filtering, so I think there's a bit of an issue with what's actually inside these. So then I'll put them over here. Because what are they full of? Igneous rock and granite. Let me also deconstruct these then as well. It's a little weird. There we go, that should reset it all, and then the sweepers will actually work. You can't play. You forgot to hook your Rodriguez for a solid 800 cycles. I wondered why there are tons of gas stored. Wait, were you producing oxygen into like an infinite box, an infinite gas storage? You looking hatched. Little neat polluted slush guys are set up. Oh, okay. I do have a polluted gas geyser here. I'm just storing the water. I'm not worrying about the polluted oxygen though. I suppose you could, yeah, could do something with that water. Yes, you tend to use exploit storage. Well, to be honest, I think the exploit with the storage stuff is fine because I think it actually saves your computer resources. You know? I think if you have tons of like large liquid things, or if you have like the buildings, like if you have like a room full of these reservoirs, it actually lags a lot more than, you know, a small little structure like this with, you know, tons and tons of liquid inside it. So I see it as just a form of saving your PC from dying when you get to like end game and you've explored the entire map and all that sort of stuff. By the way, we've got a lot of polluted oxygen up here on the top. So what I might do is I might just get not so much there, so much there. We might just get a couple of these deodorizers up here. And please don't go jabbers, just set it multiple times. Okay, they've built that now, so now we can go ahead and apply this tile here to make a liquid lock. Cool. There we go. So surprisingly, we've only got one stone hatchling out of this entire setup. Waiting for these guys to like grow up, and then they'll come along here and then get dropped down. I think we've set this up probably. Got a knockgate there. Yeah, if there's critters are above 7, then this will open. So that's correct. Technically, the bottom floor will be just a full floor. Alright, we do have another blueprint. Looking really good there. Skittles. You've got decent morale. Right, we did research. Clothing. Communal table requires wood. How the hell am I gonna make wood? I think actually you can make it from plant fiber pulp stuff, I think. Because they added something new. I remember. Well, we don't have an arbitrary. We don't have any of that. Floxes, no. Hey, maybe they didn't. Well, they added something to do with plants or something. What did they add then? Plant. Hey, it's like a husk or something. Plant husk. So they added this, so plant husk. Ah, you can make plywood with it. And plywood you can use as kind of a substitute for wood. So I think I can make it out of plywood. Some resin and compressed biomass. Or plant husk. Resin coming from cracking eggs. Okay, maybe we're not going to do a communal table. We can, however, make the asshole. Well, it's already the +3. We can make it into a great hall, maybe. We need a decor building. So that's kind of easy to do. We can throw in like a painting or something like that. Let's see, furniture, canvas. We don't have any fibers. We can throw in a sculpting block then. Instead of the plant, we'll throw in a sculpting block. And that will count. Jebby. Pig is being mean. How am I being mean, huh? What did I do? Yeah, huh? How am I being mean? So this should turn into a banquet hall, I think. No, maybe not. Wait. Oh no, yeah, a great hall. It should turn into a great hall. No industrial machinery, maybe that's why. Are these classified as industrial machinery? They shouldn't be. Pretty sure you can have logistics in here. Does it need a displayed ornament? Decor. Recreational building. No. A dining table. Oh, is that something specific? Is a dining table something specific? Dining. No. It isn't something specific. Maybe I need to add in furniture. The water cooler? Recreational building? Maybe I need to add the water cooler in. I'm making fun of you. Huh? What you talking? Let me move these over a bit. 64 tiles. Yeah, should be okay actually. I need to move all of them over actually. Three, 5. Stations. Oh, furniture. Water cooler. Maybe that will then make it count as a great hall rather than a mess hall. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it was the water cooler. And then we can disable the building so they don't interact with it. And they should technically, it should, yeah, still count as a building. Okay. For the booster slots, I'm pretty sure in the tutorial it tells you that you can stack them. I'm surprised that you didn't, do what the gamer thing is and just like try to stack more in there. That's not the first thing I kind of like try to like do, is just like test things. What one was that? That one was the raw natural gas. Teleporting unit there for the other building. The other planet rather. Salt water there. Okay, I think we probably travel down further. Or do I want to get these lums going as well actually? The what? Like try it out, like testing things and stuff. You just slap a whole bunch of booster slots and stuff. Like I'm surprised you didn't like try it. I can probably put lums here. So there was a tutorial? Yeah, like when the tips and stuff like that, the tutorial tips. When you first interact with them, I'm pretty sure it specifically says that you can have multiple. I kind of want to start building stuff over here. Rather than having to like constantly go up. But there's a lot of slime over there. And there's a lot of polluted water. And a lot of polluted oxygen. Also, our decor is still kind of poor. Okay, let's throw in some of these. There's also a difference of the English between Aussies and NZs. Yeah. What is NZs? Is New Zealandese? You mean Kiwis? Yeah, there's a few differences. Like, we'll say fish and chips, and they say fish and chops. Classic. Sorry, Luffy. Not sorry, actually. Right, I do want some drywall because this will also provide a decor bonus. Let's see. Brick wall. H2O wedge. Chili red. Rainbow stripe. Ice panel. I like these ice panels. Put the ice panels here. These ick stripe. Vertical stripes make it quite obvious when nearby objects are askew. Now we've already got wood paneling and stuff there, okay. Actually, instead of these ones, I'm going to do the forest tile. Forest tile looks kind of cool. Right, have all of that there. I guess also up here, because they get interacted with there. And then let's put some down here too. Where else do they kind of interact? They spend a lot of time. Not really anywhere else, to be honest. They're earning more skill points, but once again, like morale with some of these other guys are more of the issue. They have a washroom. Is there anything? Can we get like a latrine? No, washroom is better than a latrine. Okay. Luxury barracks. What do we have here? We have a regular barracks. So a luxury barracks is one decor building. Okay. Does a statue not count then? One decor building. That is a decor building. No. Oh, no cots. Ah, okay. Dude, I feel like whenever I get to comfy beds, I just go straight to private bedrooms. Interesting, okay. Like the cot skins. Oh yeah, they're like full-on beds and stuff. Cool. Hey, what about the comfy bed skins? Oh, I don't have any. Wait, we do have some blueprints actually. Okay, magenta tea. Oops, I right clicked. Oh, a pot plant. Snowflake print. Ooh. Might be good in a snow area. Some gloves. Strawberry gloves. Okay. We didn't get anything for the comfy bed. Sad. Got 3 critters here. Now, how many of these guys we got? We got one little guy here. Went all out and got all the hanging lights. How'd you go all out? Oh, did you buy them or whatever? Because I think you can get like, you get points or something, right? And then you can buy them. You have that themed lights for different rooms. Oh, really? Which ones do I have? I have 3 of them currently. And lamps I have just 1 or 2, I guess, technically. Salvage from skins you didn't want. Yeah, yep. Ah, cool. Okay. Let me think. So this Avagro node stuff. I gotta have a look to see what type of plant thing I can have with it. Let's see. Alright, let me try. Farm station. Here. And then we go tile here. Then we go. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? Be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think this might be right. Hydroponic farm. So it's like that. That comes along here. Ladders here. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's not that big. It's gonna be 96 tiles all up. So it would be this size, I think. Oh, maybe it is like that. So it's like this. So this is for our Avagro nodes. Which will mean that we will need liquid up here. Well, there we have here. That is input water. Okay, we might transform this over into actually keep it like that. So output, take this one all the way up and take that across. Nearly 1 AM. I feel like you have a bit of a degen schedule. Just gonna say, you know. Okay, is this 96 tiles? Room size 94. That should be fine, I think. I don't think it necessarily needs to be the full 96. These things they can't reach, so then what we do is we apply some ladders over here. Colony lacks crop tending skill, so now we need... Ooh, we could get another duplicate. Oh, we have the millimet here. You know what? We do need more copper ore. We'll grab copper ore. Takes less energy to stay awake with your back pain during the night. Oh, okay. Unused skill slots. Yeah, but the problem with that is I don't want to like learn like these skills they don't necessarily need, and I'm wary of like the morale. Like right now, like these are digging guys. Researcher doesn't really like need this stuff. So I'm more worried about the morale. I don't want to have them learn more stuff to then become in a deficit of morale. Their morale is only high because of the last cycle's decor is very, very high, which is good. But as soon as these guys start going down and digging and whatever else, it will turn a little bit bad. I feel like the next time I can take on a bionic duplicate, I will take one on, and I'll go to 6 bionic duplicates, because I think getting another rancher will be good. And we will want like someone who can also crop tend as well. So we will grab like 2. Actually, we'll get 2 crop tendings. I think we should also start getting suit training ones as well. So we'll go with 6 total for those. I think that'll be good. Yeah, technically I have 0 microchips right now because they've been using some for the tune-ups here. That's fine. We can just build up them. Starting tables or leaving them open in the dining room. They're left open. But there's 5 there anyway, and we have room to put another one in. So, oh, I missed the tile location. There we go. We don't have a seed available for that, unfortunately. But that should be pretty good. See, they're going to start growing their vines. Now, I don't know if this needs to be one across more, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if I can skip this here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, I don't know if this is actually efficient or good. Because technically the Avagro node can its tendrils can go 12 wide. Spreads onto nearby available surfaces. So I can go like 6, or sorry, you can go 12 this way and like trellis around and stuff, and I can go 12 this way and like do like trellising and whatever else. I don't know if this is like the most efficient it can be. Not 100% sure on that. Also, I should probably like place a door there, because that will make a little bit of sense so they can go left and right. So we do have these guys going with some of these glossy Dracos starting up. Once we get more Dracos hatched here, that'll be good. Our coal, I think we've been digging a bit of coal, but we have seen an increase in coal rather than a deficit, so that's fine. But it seems like our power usage has been relatively okay. Yeah, we have a bit of hydrogen build up here, so our power use has actually been pretty fine. So these lums, now that we have the Avagro node up here, then we can build a lum farm. 26 tiles. I think I'll probably just do something similar where I have critter drop off type stuff. exactly. This needs to be across like that. We have an additional tile in place, like so. Let's do a critter sensor. These will be lums. Shipping, logistic. Place that there. We'll need a loader. And we'll also want a receptacle. Now they're gonna grab these nodes up here. So I can probably have them place them into like, there's some fridges and stuff, food repurposing. How much power is that? I don't know what an energy saving mode means with these fridge things, because they have a higher power usage and then they have this energy saving mode. Automatically activated. I don't know what that means. If everything is already cooled. Ah, okay. Welcome in, Jan. Thank you for that tip. Alright then. Okay then. I'm going to use this left one because this is only at 820 watts. This will be set to lum eggs. And we're going to do something similar. If there is... I think it's 6. So if we're going to set it to be 6... because lums are a larger creature, I think you can only fit 6 lums, and we'll set this to the Avagro figs for them to eat. Do I like the new big update? The quality of life patch? Is that what you're referring to? Not gonna lie, it's like got a lot of stuff that says is involved with it, but I realistically don't know all of the things that came out with it. I think the biggest thing they added was the plywood stuff. And I haven't really delved into all the nitty-gritty information with all of it. We also need... we need a location where we want to put excess lum eggs for the time being. Right. There's 9 minutes till 1, you think? Does the time go from 12 AM to 1 AM or 0 AM? Clueless. I think maybe you can stay clueless, because that's too 5-head big brain for me. No one really knows. How many databanks? I have 25 kilograms. How many databanks do I have in total? I have 4 extra units, so I don't actually have that many databanks. However, we do have a bunch of extra guises that we can research and get a whole bunch of data banks out. So I could, it might be good to get an extra Avogadro node seed, and then we can start growing extra vines. Because one full node can grow enough fruit for 2 lums, so you need 3 nodes total for 6 lums, and then 3 lums produce enough peat for 1 peat burner. All right, they're not gonna be able to. They're not gonna go into a storage bin. It needs to be a fridge. We got more of that producing. Good. This is going to be the lum egg. And I got to figure out where I want to put these for now. I don't think I want to kill them off. Maybe we take them up here. Put them one over. Logistic shoot. There we go. More of that copper. We do need more of this copper actually. And we should explore the map a little bit more too. Actually, there's all this sand here, which is kind of annoying. I was thinking like maybe I could get another nature reserve or something here, but it's all covered by sand, which means I can't really like dig this entire area because the sand just falls and then the plants get auto dug up. Let's just go all the way up to the top like that. Let them do their thing. Also, there's all this copper that we could probably pick up, which would be really good. Don't like sand, it's coarse, rough, irritating, and it gets everywhere. Oh my god, is that copy pasta? Holy. What the heck? How? Gee. No output. What do you mean no output? Wait, oh, wait. These are conveyor rails, not logistic conveyor rails. There we go, swap them over. Thank you for the hydrate, appreciate it. And we do have more lums over towards the right as well. Maybe there could be another Avogadro node seed over here. Oh, there is. I see the vines there. That would be kind of like a whole bunch of annoying slime and stuff to get through though. Okay, duplicate blueprint. Damn, we'll take some rust then. Can't believe there's 26 sage hatches there. And we've only had one stone hatch. Eight, 8, and 6. So as you can see, because these ones have more than 7 critters, these have opened up, so allowing the bottom floor to fill. I needed to inspect that for a plant data bank. Kind of prefer them to get that bonus done. Tending. Also, this sort of stuff should be slowly growing ahead. There's a few extra eggs and things, so eventually we'll get more of this research, which then means we'll be able to go ahead and get our... Where are we at? Where is it? Here. We'll be able to get this final research for the steam turbines. Hopefully by that time... Oh, ring with that guy. Hopefully by that time we can get some plastic going. Also reed fiber. We've got 3 critters still here. With 4 eggs incubating. Coal has been slowly going up more. I could probably add in an additional generator maybe. So we've got 2 suit training boosters. Still need to make 2 crop tending ones, 4 suit training ones there. And I guess we can start heading further down as well. I do want these guys to be a little careful around the water, so I might have them dig like a pit or something that comes across. I could technically connect it up here and then have the water come down onto this side. So doing more map exploration would be good. We have a thermonullifier here, which takes obviously a little bit of hydrogen. And then I can't remember how much cooling properties it gives to the area, but it is a decent amount of extra cooling for relatively little cost. We've seen that one before. There's nothing else up here. A little bit more copper. We're back up to 32 tons of copper, so we can make plenty more, which is what we should do as well. Plenty more extra. We should also actually make some refined carbon ready for steel. station. Refinement, actually, right? Comes in refinement. Now there is the advanced kiln that costs 800 watts for it and does require duplicate operation. I guess it's because it can produce different types, whereas the regular kiln is just sort of one and done. It can be automated, so I feel like I might just automate it with kilns. What speed do I have this on? 10? Yeah, I have this on 10. Look at me in the hat. Hello, hello. We technically don't need a lot of this either. True tires as well? Yeah. I have a few mods. On. You play this game too much? You can tell by the different mods and stuff people have. Let's see. We'll want a... Well, we have a receptacle here for coal, so that's actually perfect with our kilns. And then if I want this to be fully automated, we can go ahead and do some... There's two ways. There's a weight plate, or I think there's other types of research I can get. Maybe not. I think weight plate might be the easiest. Yeah, okay. Let's do a weight plate sensor then. So we're going to take... Which parts uses it? It's going to be the metal refinery that will sort of use it, so... Let's go. Shipping... How many hours do I have in Oni? Let me check Steam. I have 325 hours. We haven't made any, so I can't select it, I don't think. Yeah. Copy settings. There we go. How many do you have? Because you instantly recognized the tile mod pack and mentioned that you have too many hours in the game. You had triple that, so you got about 1,000 hours or so. Damn. Sorry for my bad gameplay then. Okay, we've got this here. So this automation, we want to have it so it actually well, I probably want this actually closer. Well, I guess we could set this is 600 kilograms. That's 20 kilograms each tile space. I guess that's like a decent amount of refined carbon if we just have it there and then it's built up on this. Yeah, we can do that then, that's fine. So if we have this set to 100 kilograms. Wait, this needs to be a not gate, right? This will need to be a not gate, I think. So instead it closes because it's sending a red signal. It needs to send a green signal and then send a red. So we gotta actually swap this over. A little messy. I should have probably had this one tile like below or up or something. That's okay though. Give it that one. There you go, and pleased to see you don't have a pile of spaghetti pipes. It is terrifyingly common to have that happen with people with 100 plus cycles in. I've been keeping my gameplay very slow. Well, I mean, yes, it's in 10 times game speed most of the time. But I've been keeping like my expansion very slow and in general trying to be tidy and neat as I go. There isn't much spaghetti going on because I have no need to go crazy with spaghetti so far. So everything is relatively good. I mean, if you have a look at the wiring is the most spaghetti at the moment because I don't use the power wire like exploit thing. Like you could definitely make that a lot more tidier if you used that particular exploit, but I don't use that one. That particular exploit I'm referring to is where you have only you have a heavy watt wire area where you're generating your power, and then it kind of eliminates the need for power transformers plus extra conductive wiring offshoots essentially. But yeah. So yeah, so this this is now shutting off basically if it has above 100 kilograms. The reason I'm having that is because we've actually got quite a bit of excess carbon, refined carbon all throughout all of these, and I don't want these necessarily to run permanently. So then I think here we have it so that the automation on this, red and green on that. How do I do a detection for it being full or something? I'm not too sure actually. I mean, I guess the simplest way would be to run a wire from here over to there, or I could just have the weighted wire, the weighted plate actually closer. But if I have the weighted plate closer, it then increases duplicate travel for our metal refinery location. For once we start making steel with the refined carbon. Refined carbonara. Ooh. Dude, I could go for some carbonara. Damn. That sounds good. Because if I set these to infinite, right, which is like my plan. Then it would run infinitely regardless then, right? Because the item would just drop down. Oh, and I think technically the kilns and stuff need to be in an enclosed area where the duplicates can't access. I would need to move this location out somewhere. Like maybe down over here. If I wanted a full automated kiln production setup that doesn't require me with any outside duplicate like access and stuff like that, like a time. Yeah, I would need to, I might actually change that kiln stuff. Oh yeah, now that I'm thinking about it. Speaking of our lums, grab these guys. So there's an egg here, so we just relocate this egg up here as well. We do have poke shells. So they will give us a bunch of sand, which is always good. Or nitrate nodules if they eat slag. And they're going to give us the poke shell malts, which is obviously the lime, which is important for steel. So getting these guys would be ideal. So they feed off of polluted dirt or like rock piles or slag, basically. Polluted dirt. Now, how much polluted dirt do we actually have though? We don't have much. The easiest way for polluted dirt well, like these produce a bit of polluted dirt, but it's not like a full-time thing. Polluted mud, soil mixes, syngas, synthesis gas. Nope. 3,000 kilograms of water conversion of 420 kilograms of polluted dirt from 600 kilograms of sand, essentially. Pacos give half that. If we feed them sea comb, that's not too bad. Could also feed them any additional seeds for polluted dirt. Okay, so it seems like Pacus are polluted dirt generation. Okay then, how do we farm Pacus? 8 cells of space for each critter. So that would be water as well. That would be 8 cells of water space. And then sea combs. What do these take to grow? So they take polluted dirt to grow. 10 kilograms makes 10 kilograms a cycle. Sea comb, you take 20 for 10. Oh, so it's not even a full infinite cycle that way. Unless there's a starvation paku method that you can use. Maybe you have one breeding like tank of paku and then you have multiple other tanks that don't get any feed. Do they still drop polluted dirt? Because I wouldn't think so, right? Because they only drop polluted dirt when they eat. What about algae? What can we produce algae from? Photo oil. Dirt and vegetable oil. Slime, of course. You can feed them seeds. Oh yeah, true, I guess. And the blum lums give you algae. We don't want blum lums though, we want regular lums for the peat. No, I don't have any mealwoods because I'm doing bionic bots only, so I haven't really worried about doing mealwood things and stuff like that. But I mean, we do have a lot of dirt. We have 80 tons. So we could stop feeding the hatches dirt. Still 66 tons of sand. I'm intending to swap these guys over to being stone hatches, but I haven't really been getting too many stone hatches. I should technically get this guy in here because you have a higher chance. Where are they? 66% chance of laying stone hatch rather than the 32. How much is it on these regular hatches? The 1% chance of stone hatch. Right now, yeah. So I haven't really been worrying about the mealwood, but yeah, I guess if we go mealwood for seeds, so dirt into mealwood for like food slash seeds, gives 500 grams a cycle from one seed. What's the chance of a seed? It depends on base chance of 10%, and then I think each skill level is like an additional 5 or 10%. We would also start getting plant husk too, which is the new thing, which would actually be quite good as well, actually, now that I think about it. So maybe we should do a mealwood farm. Yeah, good call on that, actually. Yeah, okay, so we should do mealwood into polluted dirt. So these are 3 cycles. 10 kilograms of dirt each cycle. And to produce more dirt, I have mud, polluted water obviously has a little bit if you heat it, but we're not really doing that. Slime, you get a little bit. Mud, you get a little bit. Soil mixing. A little bit of water and peat. Crushed rock, polluted dirt, peat for some dirt. You can let the food rot and feed it to crabs. Poke shell. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, because I want poke shells for lime. Okay, so we could do dirt into the mealwood, which you get the seeds into the paku for the polluted dirt, and then the mealwood can go into the poke shell for the lime. So what was our original need for the polluted dirt? I can't remember. What did we need polluted dirt for? Ah, right, for Poke Show. Was it? Yes. No, wait. Yeah, for sand, and then sand can go back into hatches and stuff. I know that the Poke Shell farm, I know I have one variant that I use. It's pretty big. I'd probably do it over here. And then Millwood I would have over here, so it's nearby this setup, I guess. Okay then. Alright, let's move this system actually then. I will redo this in a different location. And then we'll work on those other things while everything else kind of gets up and going. I'm kind of waiting for the plastics to start coming in with these guys and some of the reed fibers and stuff as well. Because I want to get the aluminum for the Americans volcano underway. I also am intending to dig a little further down so we can start getting into the oil biome. More lumsbabs. Oh. It might be best just to slap a tile here and then just have this little bit of water drop down. So we're not having to deal with all this excess for now. These guys can go further down. That's fine. Oops. There's another Vigro node there, which will be handy. Okay. Should better get to that. Also, dig over there so we can see what's over there for the exploration. Cool, let them go ahead and do all of that. Another blueprint. Okay, no Bionic 2, unfortunately. Deconstruct that. I do need to get rid of this water here. I can probably have it feed into the bottom part there, which should be fine. Okay, there we go. Not too stressful for the guys. Thank God. Maybe a little bit stressful. Thank you for the sip.
No! Don't call me rabbit! Fuck you, pig!
What the heck?
Call me rabbit.
Unbelievable. Jebby's being so nice. How rude. Jebby's not the rude one. You're the rude one. What the hell? So I think down here is where we're going to do the automated kiln production. Now we don't really need like a crazy amount of kiln stuff because we can just set sort of a thing to go. And I just gotta like the problem is I just gotta remember how you actually do it. So I am going to make it out of insulated tiling. And we obviously have a kiln. Well, we have ceramic, which we want. So we know we want 2 kilns because we have ceramic and we have refined carbon. And then, so stores the solid materials of your choosing. Send a green signal when bin is full. So I feel like we use a smart storage bin. We also have these little things too, storage pods. Walls stores the solid materials you're choosing. Do these actually have? No, I don't know if these do. Hold on, let's build one of these just to check if it does have automation. Okay, it doesn't. Right. Steam room is ideal. You got an industrial point. It's better make an industrial sauna. If once I start getting plastic, then I am at that point, yeah. Oh, there's also actually clay to brick as well. With the modded things, so technically 3 kilns is the way to go. How far does that reach? Everywhere, that's fine. So we would do, probably easiest just to do 3 receptacles, and each line has a different material. Well, hold on, what do we need? This is clay. This is clay. This is coal or peat. We are going to be farming a little bit of peat, but I was thinking that our peat would go into power generation. Um, I guess it's fine to keep 3 in here. And we can have 1 for clay, 1 for coal, 1 for peat for future proofing, perhaps. Although, I guess at that point we would probably remove this area. So then I am going to need these guys to just move all these items out as well. Fortunately, we've got this nice, easy location for power. And then we are going to need to have what am I doing? Shipping. Right. Probably easier just if we do 3 different logistic loaders. Does it reach that far? Oh, it doesn't. Deconstruct that. We'll move it 1 over. It can still reach all those. And then we'll just rotate that. Get rotated, nerd. There we go. Conductive wire. So 1 will be brick, which we haven't made any. That's fine. Find carbon. So one thing we can bring in straight away as well is this coal here. And we can just go straight down. Cool. I guess if I do some smart storage bins, then I can have them disabled once they fill up. Actually, we should probably just have it a little bit closer, just above this entire system. I think that works. So find carbon. Automate.
Fuck you, Pag. Fuck you so much. Fuck you.
I need to flip this. Actually, no, I don't need to flip it. I can just go like that. Move that here. Hello, my friend. Welcome in. What are you doing? Redeeming Jebby is not toxic. She's not. Come on. That's what that does. No. How much do I want to store? Definitely not 20,000 tons of this. Let's do 1,000 each. I reckon. Okay, those need filters set. So clay will be set to forever. Ceramic will be set to forever. Refined carbon will be set to forever. Our automation should be green when full, otherwise red. So we need to actually flip this over to be a NOT gate. So I guess each one needs to be a NOT gate. So that way it's saying that, hey, it's not full. So use this kiln, turn the kiln on. Just trying out stuff. I see, I see. So we get these guys to enclose this place up. Oh, what are you doing? Get out of there, man. Ooh. Okay. Every time. So this will be brick. This one will be ceramic. Once it gets made. Cool. Is that all made of steel? Nah, it's not made of steel. But we're not producing a lot of resources. It's only 1,000 refined carbon and then it will turn off. So it's not like it's crazy necessary to stack a bunch of refined carbon right now because we're still waiting on our plastics. Did this not get set to lums? It is set to lums. 6. Capture these guys. Let's go down to this guy and collect these two. Got a cold biome. Some more lums everywhere. I don't have access to, well, how much lime do I have currently? We should make a crusher. So there is this jaw crusher as well, which I would like to test out. Just to see what that is about. So this has an output pipe full. So what has happened here? We have chilled water that should be running. Right, I think we need another liquid bridge in place. And then that's connected there. And then that one will be connected to that. Flows there. Yeah, that should be okay. Let's just turn this on for a bit. Okay. Seems to be functioning again. There's a little hiccup there. Of a blueprint. Do have access to another one. What he's bad at husbandry and medicine. That's okay, I reckon. We're gonna give this guy. Well, we have only suit training at the moment, so you know what? You can have that. There you go. You have two. Actually, this guy only needs 4 ranching. Well, actually, the husband does stack up past 20, so. And you've got a lot of morale. You know what? We'll do that. You would probably drop a master artworks because we don't necessarily need them permanently. You can wear that straight away. You can wear that one straight away. Waiting on more microchips. So wait, I might actually need to open this up. Because I don't think I attached the logistics. Yes, I didn't. That's fine, so we just need power on these. There we go. I think it is time to re-default your priorities. We love that. Okay, we have found our oil biome. So that's good. So I'm assuming that we're going to need some suits before we delve into the oil. Because they definitely would not like all of the oil. How many lums do we currently have in here? Got 1. There's another node there. another lum too. Just make everything back to a 2 and add a few levels for important things. And build tasks are 5 to 7, 7, 8 to 9 for seriously important things. Yeah, sometimes when you have too many things going on, you want all your duplicates to do basically everything, but you don't have the time for it. We have an ammonia geyser. Got no clue what I would do with that. Okay, they ended up making all of that, so this is going to be brick, this will be ceramic. Right, here we go. How's this going? Did I forget to set this critter sensor? No, that's 12. So this is set to shine bug eggs, sunbug eggs as well, sure. I think the grooming station, which is at the 1. And the critter feeder is automated, so that's fine. They are technically cramped, so maybe this we go with. Just set that there. Pick it all up and move them over. What do we have here? We have a royal bug egg as well. Take it 1 kilo. I want those ones. Dedge. Oh no, no dying. Resuscitate that Benoy right now. This is enabled because this is not full yet. And we've got 6 of these guys in here. Wait. No, they are cramped. How many do we have in here? Oh, we got 7 critters. Okay. How did we get more than one? Oh, maybe the egg grew up. Let's relocate that guy up here. Friday morning, 9:20, you have your exam. Oh no. Wait. Today's Tuesday. So you've got it this week. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up another logistic loader, and this one here I'm going to change over to be for stone hatches, and we're gonna feed them, I think, igneous. I have a lot of igneous. I have 205 tons of igneous. So deconstruct that. This one is set to igneous. Get that guy over here. We have 9, 9, 8. Alright. Move all those guys. Oh, damn. It's not within range. Damn it. I need to flip it. It's happy that you don't need to do the things like this anymore, but well, Sag. Does anything serious happen if you don't, like, get your marks? And then I'm gonna set this to be stone hatch egg. You don't know? Right, this one we want to now disable from that critter egg. Where's Jaw Crusher? What do we have here? Eggshell slime. Okay. So we could fit in another loader up here. And put pipe full again. That might be better. Do you aim for lobby? What is with you guys? 2 AM is still too early to sleep. It's only 11:30 for me, like, come on. It's fine. This seems to be fixed now, at least for now. Okay, above 55, it ran over to there, good. Still below that 60 degree, and then above 55, so it moved over. Goes into the machine, gets processed. It's above 60, then above 55, so it goes through. And then we got fresh water, or fresh stuff coming in. Okay, now we don't have any queued things. Okay, cool. Right, 700, I need like a lot more. Alright, how are we going over there? We are now starting to produce some red boats. Awesome. So that's gonna get that research. Where is it? Make sure I have it checked. There we go. That's gonna get that started. And we can do some of these other things too. Getting some glass and stuff might be good. Measures chunks of solid materials from incoming rails and outputs down onto a heavy duty rail. Ah, yes. Solid filters. What are we gonna need as a priority? As you said, it takes less energy to stay awake at night. You sure that's just not your sleep schedule now? Okay, I think we're just gonna queue up some of this research. Getting lead research as well. Lead suits would be pretty good as well. I'm getting that red bolt containment. And that, and that, and that. Then we get those and those. Less things for you to pay attention to, like people, things to pay attention to. Ah, yes. We love avoiding people. There's a lot of radiation here, so kind of have to watch out for duplicates accessing this area. But if I like set the priorities like really low, hopefully they won't really like bother coming over here. Mind you, we got, okay, if they're on these floors here, there's not much. On those, that's not too bad too. So they can like walk past and stuff, and that's okay. Very small social battery, yeah. Okay, so let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it should actually be further over, I think. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is technically not efficient, right? This here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that should be able to grow perfectly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That probably stops there. And then we have to just see if this can actually grow to there, but this is a too tall plant, so I don't think it will be able to grow. That wide. So I might need to change how this setup works to get full use out of this. Scratching your beard often. What? It's my thinking like thing, you know? I gotta think, you know? If you had a beard, you would understand, okay? Sorry you don't have one? Damn. She's not bearded, lads. Relax. I am relaxed. I am very relaxed. You have an amazing mustache, though. Yeah, so amazing that the mustache dances. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so I think we have like plenty of lums that we can probably produce another. What's it called? Peat. We can probably do like another setup for this peat stuff. So I have a decent amount of peat. So these guys are pooping out peat. So if we were to create a power source for peat, we have a peat burner. It takes 1,000 grams of peat, produces some carbon, produces some water. So the water, the polluted water, it will be 40 degrees or hotter if the building is hotter. Okay, how hot are these, by the way? Like, these have been getting a little warm. Okay. Oh, for Pete's sake. Yeah, classic. I mean, if things get a little too spicy here, we've got, you know, some very cold brine that we can go and take through here, and then from that brine, then we can run it through a desalinator. So that's fine. Okay then. Let's do that. So the case with the peat burners, with how much peat they consume, is 600 kilograms a cycle, and lums produce 200 each, so 3 lums per peat burner. At the moment we have 6, technically, I guess. There's a few eggs here. Should probably have that as above. If above 5, yeah, okay, cool. So above 5 it'll run. Alright, this needs to be above 7 before I forget. Cool. Lucky. So if that is the case, then
G'day.
oh, does this need to be actually over 1? This one might need to be over 1. Oh wait, no, that's fine. It's the timer sensor flicking that on and off. Hello, Heaven. Welcome in. So at the moment we can go with 2 peat burners. And these drop Polluted water. So I think having the system over here might be ideal. This park stuff can go, I think. Because they're not really going to be spending too much time over here. I think on this floor we'll have the peat burners. Wasn't there a counter for daily checks? There is. You just have to type it now if you want to check to see what you're at. I made it so it doesn't like reply in the chat kind of thing. You just have to do exclamation daily or exclamation D works too to check. Mind you, I've like reset it because I've swapped over to StreamerBot. I am intending to have a look at how many times people have redeemed on Mix It Up, which is what I used previously, and I will like retroactively update the daily counter, but I just haven't kind of gotten around to it just yet. So we're gonna need another smart battery for this. Or should I? No, I don't want to do it another floor up. That might be a little annoying because of this polluted water up here. So we'll do one smart battery. Throw in some peat burners. Now the peat burner drops liquid on that tile, on the right tile of it, where there's that little faucet thing. And I think I could do like 2 floor setups. Actually, we might have this little unorthodox. Three days and 18 hours, oh my god. That's a lot of time. So we have enough room to like expand this left and stuff, and obviously sort of 3 levels of peat burners. We're probably like not gonna need that much for now. So we connected to this, and then we will also connect this up to the main power network as well. So we're gonna need some heavy watt wiring. We will need a bridge for this little section here. Gotta figure out, maybe having it 3 high would be best. Actually, no. We can probably do... If we have this here, this would fit 4 peat burners. It would be able to hit. 0.15 second latency. Ooh. Damn, is today somewhat lucky, or Twitch updated servers? That's a very short latency delay. 0.02 as well sometimes. What the heck? I feel like most streams I get to like 2 to 3 seconds. Oh no, they're running straight away. Disable. Definitely don't want this stuff. Putting polluted stuff everywhere. Damn. Turn it off. Good. Right. Because I technically want this running the most, and then this one running before this one here. That's 3510, 180. We'll put this at 8560. Okay. So this bottom part will be a polluted water holding tank, I guess you would call it. So that's 4. Yeah, so this is kind of perfect-ish. We get a pump, liquid pump. And this plumbing. It also technically fills up with gas as well. We can solve that problem a little bit later. So, the liquid, if we take over there, we can push through that and then into our water. Living inside the server. Ooh, this... It's got through again, weirdly enough. Playing with a mod that makes the map 4 times larger, getting down to the oil biome is such a freaking journey. Wow. Oh, I kind of see a little bit of a future problem with that though, because eventually like your map is going to become really laggy, I feel like. once you like explore everything. I guess it would take a while for it to get to that point though. Showing that at 180p 60 you have 0.25 seconds. 1080p 60. What the heck? That's pretty insane. Okay, this here should be hitting that and then reflecting off into here. So this should be producing a decent amount of red bolts. Nice. And we've been getting this research done. So yeah, 14 out of 20 so far. So this needs a wire connector because we want to have this do eggshell into lime automatically, which means that this here we're gonna have egg shells enable. Deconstruct that. This logistic here, railing here. Don't go up, but we have a receptacle here. That solves that. Welcome in, Nugget. Hello. Then remove everything and tile that up to limit the calculations. Ah, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Dude, imagine how many... Wait, are you also playing with any traits on the map? Like, imagine how many geo structures and stuff you would have if you are playing with like the geoactive. That would be pretty insane. I was reviewing a few times, 2 streams with 1080p 60 is 3 seconds and 3.6 seconds delay. That sounds more like it. How has our coal been going, by the way? Because I'm a little curious. We're at 64 tons of coal now. We started off with 30 something. We've got 73 tons of sand. Dirt, we're at 125 tons. Obviously, we've been like doing digging and exploring and stuff, so we have been doing that. We've got now though, we've got some plastic coming in. Cool. And also reed fiber we got coming in too. There are 6 creatures here. Okay. So this is now sending green signals, so it's spitting out eggs up here. So I need some crop tending guys as well. Do we have a crop tending? I guess not. I've been making these suit boosting ones. This guy here, I think we should turn also into a... maybe a rancher. Let's see, he's currently digging. I think I want him to become ranching. So if we drop this 2 of these, drop that one out, give that to you. You guys both have that. This guy can have... probably give it to this guy. So let's see, let's drop the medical boost. Give you that medical boost, I reckon. And we'll check our priorities. You guys don't build. You guys don't dig. You don't want to dig, you don't dig. You are going to become a rancher. Yeah, we need those crop tending ones so we can get like a good farmer. Okay. So we want to automate this peat stuff. I think actually I want to rethink on how I want this to be laid out. So how many can I fit in a logistic network? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can fit 4 in the tile sectioning. Okay. So I put it here. And move them across. Actually, it'll have to be here because of this smart battery. Deconstruct these. Which means we'll have to follow the same pattern up here. We'll want a logistical receptacle as well. Is that gonna reach? Well, if we flip it around, it will. So we've got eggs going up there. Figs coming in. We will want peat coming out. You're playing the Terra asteroid, so no trades on the home asteroid, but you have a teleport asteroid set to be Oasis asteroid with geoactive. You need to get some sleep before class. You stayed up all night playing Oni, but now you're starting to get really tired. Oh no, it's hitting you, that energy dump. That kind of happens to me, I feel like it's midnight. I don't feel tired or anything. But like, I know that at some point I'll like start to like feel it, you know. Thank you as well for the follow. I do hope you get some good rest and your classes go well as well. But yeah, I'll probably get off soonish as well though. Okay, they've moved these over, so I think if I place this one here and we have this here, this will end up hitting up to 4 peat burners. I think that's probably the most efficient you can make this. I don't think you can fit, or could you fit more in? Wait, if this is here, you could fit. No, because I think as soon as you put a block, like I was thinking, if you have solid blocks, if you had solid blocks here, you might be able to fit one there. And then, oh, you might be able to fit 6 actually. Instead of 4, you might be able to fit 6 peat burners per automated system. Because you can reach all the way down here. So you move these tiles down here. So then 1, 2 there. These would be solid tiles, so that would be a peat burner here. And solid tiles. Nah, if this is a solid tile here, it's not gonna hit. I think it's 4 then, if that's the case. We're gonna need 2 peat burners right now because of our lums. Oh, right, wait. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Now I do need to have this, so this will only run when there's a certain amount of polluted water in here. So we need a hydro sensor. That way it's not like wasting any power or anything, picking up small little packets. Because at the moment it's picking up, you know, very small packets. We only want it to pick up when there's going to be full 10 kilogram packets. It'll make it much more efficient. There we go. So send the green when it's 200 kilograms or something, I don't know. Now we gotta connect that up, build this other peat burner. We also need some more automation to come across. So our automation for these batteries, it's gonna prioritize hydrogen generator because we don't want that getting clogged up because then our oxygen will stop. And then it'll do peat, and then as a last resort it'll do coal. And now we just need this receptacle stuff all to be built. And then we'll get all of our peat getting automated down there. How's that finishing well? Have a good one. Take care. Bye 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 bye. How much steam do we have in here? It hasn't yet over pressurized yet. Extra printable. More figs. Oh my god. Tender brisket. Wow, they're both kind of like things that we need. We'll grab those. Research complete. Okay. Right, how much plastic? 300 kilograms of plastic. So we do have our steam turbine now. So we get enough copper, we can make that. But we also probably want an aqua tuner as well. And we want to make these out of steel ideally. However, I think with You Sandrafe, welcome in. A question? Yeah? What may the question be? I think I want to get this volcano under control. That way I've got refined materials coming in. Let's see, what are the stats on these? I would assume it's very similar to copper or something like that. Yeah, we can use them to make suits and all that sort of stuff, so. High thermal conductivity and is suitable for building power systems. 205 of thermal conductivity. What is copper? Have I played the Frosty Planet? I played a little bit, but not in a long while. 60 on that one, okay. Oh, wait, this has overheat temperature of 50, but the aluminum doesn't. Melting point of 660 and it doesn't have an overheat temperature of 50. Oh, so aluminum's kind of like... Aluminum's kind of bad for making something between that range of the extra 50. It's the best radiant pipe and metal tile. Provided the temperatures you're dealing with don't reach the melting point of the material, I guess. Okay. But yeah, okay, we could use that with it for a metal, a molten spike then, I guess. I mean, you won't be able to use it for the metal tile, but for the radiant pipes we'll be able to use that. Okay then. So this part here, we're gonna have... We should future yes there, so we're gonna have that coming in, getting auto produced. Yeah, so I've played a little bit of the Frosty Planet, but not a lot. So do you have a follow-up question in regards to that? I need our new duplicant to get some more skills. Oh, we have a crop tending boost now. Okay, let's give you that. So Sonia, I want you to do farming as a higher priority than ranching. Okay, this is gonna be set to Pete. Cool, there we go. You love the Frosty Planet. It's way easier than Terra. Asta, welcome in, buddy. How you going? You reckon it would be pretty easy for bots? Because the issue with the Frosty Planet, well, like, I guess the issue with Bionic bots is water, like, you know, and ice and stuff like that. You know, when ice melts, there's a lot of water. So a little tricky, I guess. You're finally up early enough at home to be able to come say hi. Well, provided I'm also streaming a little later than normal too. How's it going? It's going really well. I do hear you're back and you are intending to stream kind of very shortly. You had to cancel on everyone the other day. Jesus, look at this 2,700 radiation here. Holy, that's producing a lot of red bolts. We're actually full of red bolts. We should probably research some more. Oh wait, no. We've got stuff lined up. We've just got to have our researcher actually come along and research everything. He's probably queued up doing all of the other things. Yeah, it's been going good. I'm on my midweek weekend as usual. Enjoying my time playing some Oni. Okay, cool. So these are going perfectly fine. You know what? I might actually try adding some extra peat burners. Have you got wiring?
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, don't say that. What? No.
Had some heavy stuff going on IRL, but it's all past now. He'll come back later today for sure. And reels now. Unbelievable. Guys, Jebby is not toxic. She's absolutely sweet and wonderful. You love the Alveo Vera? It eats CO2. Ah, yes. Yeah, I've seen that one. Gives a, yeah, you give it carbon dioxide. It takes ice and it produces oxalate. And oh wait, no, sorry. Yeah, it takes ice. Yeah, it technically produces carbon dioxide. Technically. But it creates oxalate, which is weird. So I guess it like it turns the carbon into oxalate via using some ice. So it's essentially a form. Yeah, so it's essentially a form of using some carbon ice into oxalate. So it's essentially water and carbon into oxalate, which is kind of like, you know, almost a SPOM version where it's taking water. The wood burner generator is good in Frosty Planet. Phlox gives wood, wood burner gives CO2. Ah. So I see. So it's like a bit of a loop using Phloxes. Interesting. It's so weird commissioning Japanese artists. Like they barely follow anyone, and actually the first time where I'd have to DM them in the morning for communication since they're 8 hours ahead. Yeah, they're around my time zone-ish. I think they are 1 and a bit or so in front of me. Yeah, Frosty Planet is full of ice. Yeah. So this node network isn't... It's not... No, actually, hold on. How do the nodes work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm pretty sure the nodes work by growing 12 tiles in left direction and 12 tiles in right direction. And obviously they can go up a wall. But I don't know why this one didn't go up this wall here. Is it because of the ladder here? I don't know how it works. They talk so formally. Yeah, that's like the Japanese culture type stuff right there. We're getting a lot more glossy Draco eggs now. Now that this is full production, that's really good. We just got to get some other guys on like ranching duty and stuff like that. Oh, let's see. Okay, so they can make that. Speed's coming down for more power. That's good. We're getting more plastic eventually, more reed fiber eventually. This output pipe is full again. I think it's because the polluted water is coming in. I think this bridge should be after this loop section. I think it should be here instead of before it. That might solve it. I think. So I'm gonna have to flick this back so it cycles everything. There we go. So now we can start potentially making some iron. It does use coal and peat as well, or refined carbon. Good thing we have a lot of coal. And crude steel, I think. Once we've made iron, I'm just going to have this be checked to permanent active. So 10 kilograms of lime each production. This creates 70 kilograms of steel each time. Because we've got this slag getting produced. So we can make 1,330 steel for now. It's not too much, but it should be enough to get the metal volcano we have up and running. Still producing a bunch of copper. Okay, output pipe is full. Right, so what happened? So it tries to go and loop back. I guess it is because of this input line is blocking it off. Can we do automation with this stuff? You can. Sends a green signal when reservoir is less than low threshold full until high threshold is reached again. Sends a red signal when reservoir is high threshold full until low threshold again. What's going on with that? Reds? Weird. I feel like if I can do something with a liquid reservoir with this, where I like have this cold water coming in or something. Fills into a reservoir, and then from the reservoir we can have it come out. Do be weird. Not too sure. Let's see. Let's flick this back anyway. Right. Sends a red signal when the reservoir is full. Until is less than. Okay, so if we'd probably do like that or something. So it sends a green signal when it is less than 90% full until it is 100%. Let's see. And then we can do a liquid shut off, maybe. There's a red mesh tiles on the geyser. These ones? They are airflow tiles. They look a little different because of the mod, the true tile mod pack that I have enabled. These tiles, airflow tiles, cannot suffer pressure damage. So essentially this here is infinitely stacking liquid here. As you can see, there's more than 1,000 kilograms of liquid. And the way that this kind of works is there's two different packets of gas here. So when this liquid up here, when it's erupting, it will overflow. The water can't displace these two packets of gas because the gas can't go left, can't go right, can't go up or down in each of its tiles, and gases do not travel diagonally. So it won't do that either. So then it will, from here, it will go and just drop straight down. That's basically how this works. It's called an Escher waterfall. Another method of, if you don't know, for infinite liquid storage, this is probably one of the most simplest ways. You get a bunch of airlocks and you have, this has a tile of gas as well in here. So manual airlocks as well don't suffer pressure damage. So obviously gas and liquid can't like mix. You're always like you can only have liquids in a tile and they can't have an overlapping gas in the tile. So that's how that kind of works too. It's basically a similar situation with that. And in this case, instead of the water like automatically traveling down into the infinite liquid section, we have it coming out of the vent. You have a suit. You do not. You do. You do. You do. I guess we'll just give it to you for now. Coal, we're at 68 tons of coal. We do have iron now, cool. So I didn't want to select steel getting produced. 68-degree polluted water. So probably whenever we're going to create, so iron heats the water by 19.3, steel is going to heat it by 29.3. So we're going to be cycling through a lot more liquid. And looking at our liquid, I think, well, it is erupting now, so that's fine. Let's have a look at our phosphorite. 11.6 tons. I want to make sure that we don't like use all of it essentially. What about our peat? Peat has still been on a rise for that. Okay, and we haven't really been digging anything. We have been starting to use it, so let's have a look. Power. If they tune it up, it goes to 720. That's pretty good. We are using like quite a bit of power though. So what do we have? We have a potential load of 6.19 kilowatts if everything were to run. I'll keep it at 5. Oh, another crop tending. Let's give that to you so you can drop the suit training one actually. So you get some more skills. How's our batteries been going? Our batteries have been fine, I think. Kind of on a down and then a rise, but we've got all these chargers and stuff here ready to charge batteries and things. So anyway, you do have a decent amount of bank for that, so that's fine. This is now awaiting coolant, so and switch that back. And then I think we do like a liquid shut off here so we can have this affected by automation. Eventually I will seal this up so we don't have the cold leaking through the airlock door and stuff like that. Cool. Producing some fertilizer, which will then have these grow even quicker. And we're also getting more like a lot of this plant husk as well. I think this should probably be set a little high, so they're actually gonna store the figs. Still going? Yeah, we'll sort of finish off soon, I think. No one's affected by diseases, okay. Disabled by automation. I need to figure out what how I can do this. Once we get enough steel, then I can produce a proper system for the metal refinery that will just use power to keep the metal refinery going. So sends a red when the reservoir is high threshold until low threshold is reached again. Actually, I think this one should be connected to this one here. Yeah, as always, just say, no matter how little you am here. Mate, what do you mean how little you are here? You were here, how much? 400 hours? Like, over the year? That's a very substantial amount of time. Sends a red signal where the reservoir is 100% full until it is less than 90%. Sends a green signal when the reservoir is less than 90% full until it is high 100%. Okay, so if we have this like this, sends a red when the reservoir is 10% full until it is 0% full. So let's see, automation. So it's currently getting cycled, the liquid is. Devalue what you do? What you mean? Never devalue what someone does. You could literally do anything else in your life and you choose to like spend some time with me. It's just crazy. Never devalue your own support. Never devalue your own actions. Okay. Is this kind of good? This maybe no, it's like, oh, actually it might be okay. Wait, no, is this still filling up? It is. It's disabled by automation. Waiting for coolant. Crazy doing that. Negative. Thanks. Wait. If above 60. Oops. That should be above. I don't know. I forgot to change that back. There we go. Okay. That's the hot liquid going out. So then this should reach 0. Yeah, and then the cold liquid is coming in. Okay, so maybe we should have this at like 20 and 10. So it's filling up with coolant. Choosing some steel, which is very hot, so then the hot stuff goes out. Cool. So all of the hot stuff came out, and then this comes back in. The cold stuff is going into the system. And then it's getting looped around, which is fine. It's a little warmer after that process, so it comes back in because we can still use it. And then it's looping around again. I guess that's fine because it's in a loop. It's not going to take this in because the liquid is always circulating now. Okay, I think I've kind of finally figured out how this works then. Somehow. I don't know how. I know how to do one when it's actively cooled with like an aqua tuner and stuff like that. But not when it's like you're incorporating a cold like source of coolant and you constantly have to like refresh it. Because this is like, I guess this would be classified, this is technically actively cooled because we're actively cooling it from, you know, just a different type of active. Mind you, we do have to be a little bit careful of how much we're actually using for our coolant, because it's also running off of this. So we're probably going to have to switch over to using this, which we have a decent amount. We got 7,000 kilograms in each tile over here. So that would be kind of easy because we can just liquid pump the liquid over here and just replace it from this input line. That's very easy to do. And then maybe configure the numbers on the temperatures, because this is brine, which at 102.8 degrees it flashes to steam, which is what you don't want to hit. Whereas I guess with polluted water it flashes at 119.4. But I think our numbers are well within that range, perhaps like 80 degrees it gets up to. Like if it takes in at 59.9 degrees into the metal refinery, and then the steel heats it by 29.4, so that should still be within it, I think. So what, 60, 9, that's like 90 degree potential water when it gets transformed from the polluted water into regular water via those. Yeah. Anyway, I reckon that'll be me for today. Holy, what a good stream, I reckon. I had a good time. All right, those are getting. We're gonna have to run a coolant through here, I think. Because technically you would throw in a bit of steam in here, and then, or throw in a bit of water in here. So we'll have to adjust that, considering we're now using the coal with steam. So that'll have to be adjusted as well. That'll be for next time. We'll change those over because now we're actually getting steel. So that'll get changed over. I'll have to figure out, I'll do like some research on these Avagro vines and figure out the optimal strategy of like having them grow. Because you're supposed to be able to have 12 vines on each side. So yeah, I'll have to figure that out as well. I think power and stuff like that is kind of okay. Oh, look at that lime. Nice. Oh, yeah. Alright though. That'll be me. Let us save and quit. And let me go find someone that we can go say hello to. Thank you guys so much for today. I shall see you guys tomorrow for a Wednesday stream, of course. Let's see. Who is on today? Thank you for stream. Have a good rest. You too, guys. If depending on the time, make sure you guys get plenty of rest. If you're still morning, have a good morning and all that sort of stuff. If it's afternoon, hopefully the rest of your afternoon goes well. I know a lot of you guys would have work and all that, so hopefully that stuff goes well. Let us see. Oh my god. Guys, why don't we go say hello to Takao. We have not seen Takao in quite a bit of time. So we'll head over there. I think it's been a while since he's streamed. Technically, it says he's just chatting, but he's actually gaming. Bye, hands. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye, guys. Thank you so much. Take care. Thank you for the follows and all that sort of stuff, and the likes and all the redeems and all that. Really do appreciate it. Bye, 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 bye. Take care. See you guys tomorrow sometime. Join the Discord and have a look at the announcements or whatever if you want to know exactly when. Anyway, take care. Bye, 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 bye.